Okay. Oh, hello, Reality. Did I just say do not watch this? I believe it is. Hello. It's, mm. But it's just a test theme, so you don't have to watch it. But sorry if I waste your guy time. By the way, I don't want any drama anymore after last night. Well, whatever. I'm waiting for my opponent Mabel, also my friend. We're gonna play the four-piece handicap today, and he's leading by 2-1. And if he wins this game, he will promote to two-piece handicap. And if he loses this game, I need to play another game and the deciding game. And if he win, then he gonna promote. If I win, then it gonna still four-piece handicap. Well, the story is quite long between Mabel and I. We play a lot of game already, more than 500 game already. And it starts from the rook handicap, and then things getting more serious. And I just, I we just talk, but not that serious at the first time. That if you lose to me, then I'm gonna demote you, and then it's getting to four pieces handicap. I couldn't believe that I did it. I normally play rook handicap only, by the way. So between the battle between Mabel and I, he used to say something that it kind of weird because, well, we play four pieces handicap start from almost at the end of the last year, around November or December. I'm not quite sure about. I'm not quite sure about it, but well, the overall score is like I won him 6 games in four-piece handicap only, and then he beat me 9 times. So I think he gotta win. He gotta win this game. I begged him that he need to win this game because I don't want to play. I don't want to play four-piece handicap anymore because I don't have lands to start attacking or even making a an entering king like New Gyoku tactic. By the way, this is the not the latest game, but well, the game that I just won him, and the next game we just play, and it's too late in the night, and I almost fell asleep. But this game is look okay. Oh, I hate the sound. Well, normally you gotta play Shogi. You want to checkmate your opponent king, right? But what if you play handicap Shogi and you don't have the lands, two lands, you don't have one, and you don't have one bishop and one rook. If it's look impossible to break to your opponent defense if they don't make any mistake. But well, Shogi is the game of mistake, and yeah, he did this game. So I break his castle and win the game. Well, let's take a brief look about the game by now. Well, I need to say that there is a difference between this pawn, the pawn, the the 7-5 pawn on this position and this position. Well, he tried so many times to play this pawn, but this time he didn't play this and just stole the pawn position and tried to castle. And I think I really need to explain why he did something like this. Tip. Well, okay, this should be bigger, I think. I want to play on YouTube. I want to I want to stream on YouTube, but I don't have time to set thing up for YouTube, and I have Twitch Studio software. So software is the software is can only do it on Twitch, I think. So maybe next time on YouTube. Maybe make the VOD on YouTube later. Yeah, I really hope so. Really, I really hope so. Because I'm sick of not having the land. By the way, if you play this pawn, which means that if I play this silver, I need the gold to be here, and that will be the pawn exchange because he forced me to do it. But well, he did he didn't do that this game, and I pushed this pawn up. The reason is I want to play the knight later. So you slowly build the general pieces, and if you look carefully, you can see that all the pawn that I play previously, I will play the general pieces that will support the pawn that I just pushed. It's very important because when you push the pawn, when you put the pawn up, and then you don't have any piece to defend against the pawn that you just pushed, it will become the target. And when you don't have the pawn in hand, and you have some fight that you don't have the pawn, then that will be the problem because you cannot defend, right? So every time you push the pawn, maybe maybe you need to try to support it. Like in this case, I did support my all pawn push here, and this looks like a very this can be easily can be the draw game because of the pawn shape. Everybody, both sides push the pawn up, and if fight against each other, so someone must lose the pawn to make the game go on. So well, I play against him a lot of time, and I already knew that this this look on the first five will happen later. So even though I don't have to play him like 100, 500 game or 100 game to know that, but you got to spell something because it's really hard to like start attacking me here, right? So this is almost impossible because you only have like three pieces, and this the shape of these three pieces is not really connected very well. So you need to do something first. And as you can see that I didn't play the king by now because well he didn't play the king as well. And also I want to fight for the middle length here. And as you can see that you see here, and if you see this something like this, you should smell like the look should be on this file, right? And then I play the goal here. The reason why I did that is because you know that it's already impossible to defend. So what you gonna do when you can't defend? You don't want to give your opponent any pieces to increase the power of their attack, right? So what I'm trying to do is to save this goal and make him spend more time to catch my goal or the knight as well. And yeah, he did it. And what I did is just okay, I ignore your attack, and I will now start to uh to attack you on this area. So this area will be mine later. It look hard to do so, but I have example game that I did. I did it beautifully, and he can't stop me from doing so. So the game just like both side doing entering king, and I lose by 27 point rule. Just because of my craziness that I want to catch his king, but I couldn't do that. But yeah, that's what a fun loss for me. So like you can see that he can break through it, and now the mistakes start from here, from this move. Okay. The reason why I need this pawn, I need this pawn exchange is well, I think he should have taken it, but well he didn't, and I have two pawn in hand, right? When I have two pawn in hand, I drop the pawn here, which means that I can buy some time for slow in the night. Sorry, the rook to come and promote. So he cannot promote the rook yet if I drop it. From here, well, I I really think that this. What happened? Oh, I have the game. Nope. I have like 8 minutes before I need to start game against Mabel. Sorry. Maybe next time. Well, if he take with the rook, which means that the rook, he actually did, and you can see that the goal move of attacking the rook, and the rook go back, and then I drop the pawn again. So this pawn exchange here did me a favor because of the pawn drop here, but he can simply maybe at least try something like this, right? But you can see that the the promoted lands somehow get away, and if we block the rook in, he need to take like 2 or 3 moves to promote the rook. By the way, so I can buy some time for the king to run and set up a good fight here because he only has like the silver and the bishop here. Well, but because this is not what happened, and that that was the first mistake I saw in this game, and even this move is not really cool in my opinion. Maybe moving the king is better, probably, because well the king can at least like protect. You have a really good pawn shape, by the way, so only you need only these three pieces to defend against it, and it's not going to be easy for me to break through. By the way, he didn't do that, and he went for the silver. So after silver move back to 7x square, then you can see that this 2 pawn is left undefended. So, well, I start to trade the pawn, and then sacrifice another pawn and move the goal up attacking. Because this pawn cannot be protected anymore, so taking this pawn will give me an option to take these 2 pawns. And also, if I have the pawn in hand, I can drop the pawn to defend against the rook. If the rook can come to here, then I can drop the pawn somewhere here when my king go up. So that's why I sacrifice the pawn. Okay. Another good example of this game is you don't normally you guys may take this pawn, but if you take this pawn, which means that the goal will be on this 5, and it can only move back to here, and then you will have like 3 pieces here, and it's not really good. Good luck with the game. Good luck on the game. Yes, thank you. I don't need one. I need to lose the game to be honest, to play 2 pieces handicap. But as a good friend of him, I cannot let he promote it easily. So, well, like I said that he cannot like promote the rook anymore. So he go for it, trying to stop me, and then the fight happened. Taking this point is not a really good option. Okay, if you take it, then the silver drop here, attacking. Well, taking the goal is just nothing. I can just take this, or maybe taking the bishop is not a bad option as well. So because this silver is attacking the rook and the goal. By the way, he moved away, then I start attacking. And this is the first time I need to say that I found a good move accidentally. It's not on my first thought, but well, I'll tell you why. He dropped it, and I dropped the knight here. Firstly, what came up with my idea at first is the knight drop on 1-5. This look more natural, but it's not really a check. And the king, he had like one turn to defend, and it can be easy to defend by just the gold drop. And I don't have the knight in hand anymore, and fold knight is very scary somehow. Even though I believe I can just simply make an entering king later, but well, I thought that it should be a check, and I just thought that I really could drop the knight here. The funny thing is that after dropping the knight, okay, I thought about it. After dropping the knight, it take like 4 minutes. After dropping the knight, I was like, okay, if the rook take it, what should be the next move? And the next move is the next move is the silver drop here, because it makes sense. You know, if you take it and then you drop the bishop here, right? But okay, before this happens, I need to see that if not taking the silver, if he doesn't take the silver, is it a checkmate? here kind of another problem. If did a checkmate, if he didn't take the silver. So I look at his king and I was start thinking that well, if he play this move, okay, if he played this move, maybe the bishop drop here. So if he land, then if he land here, it's gonna be checkmate. If you land here, then you drop the gold here, and you go here, and then bishop promotion and checkmate, right? And well, if the king run to here, bishop drop here. Sorry. Well, bishop drop, yes. And the king run to this square, maybe, oops, sorry. Yeah, that's a mistake. Oh, yes, maybe it is. It should be right, Because my king is pretty safe, so it's not sume, but yeah, it's going to be like he cheats somehow. Yeah. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, here, and here. Should be this. And if the king run to this square, then I drop the bishop here, and the gold here attack the king run here, and bishop promotion. It's going to be decimal as well. So wherever he run, it's going to be the checkmate. So the game is 60 minutes and 60 seconds by your way. I did hate this. By the way, that's all for me for game. I just play and beat him. Well, I just played this game like yesterday. It was not a fun game as well. Map. The key map. No, it should be different guy. If I could have played it, I was lucky because he didn't play the promoted lands to go back attacking the pawn. But if you slow down the rook by at least 2 or 3 moves, so he gotta take that 3 move to make that rook become effective, and then I will start to defend. By the way, in this game, we're going to be like how to attack by using the pawn. Well, when you run out of the pawn, then there are like 18 pawn on the board, so you will find a way to get the pawn soon. So from this position, okay, from this position, the weakness of the castle is this square. So the problem is how you're gonna attack your opponent by using the weakness of the castle. And surely this is like how you solve the summit puzzle as well, because the first thing that you need to look up is how you want your opponent's silver to be where you want it to be, because you want to attack on this square, right? So normally you want the silver to go back to here, or even make the way up to here to be on the bishop diagonal. So my bishop can start attacking after this. The problem is how you're gonna do it, and the sequence of the move is very very important. Well, you may see that I play this pawn first and then sacrifice this pawn, right? So there is a difference between this pawn sacrifice first and this pawn sacrifice. Um, well, it might not be really effective way, but I would say that it kind of useful for me because I don't have the rook, and his rook is not doing anything. By the way, by now the rook is above my pawn, and the silver cannot just like helping the rook to start attacking me. So it's going to be hard for him to find a way to attack me. But the only way is to push this pawn. Before this happens, you need to find a way to attack here first, because you know this pawn gonna be played, and it will be problem because the rook will somehow defend this square later. So you need to think about it, and I will explain this pawn first. If you play this pawn, and after this pawn taking the pawn that I just sacrificed, which means that your opponent know that there will be the pawn, there will be the land taking the pawn later. So after doing this and you push this pawn, he can take it with the knight. But well, I would say that it's gonna be the same result because well, if I didn't play this pawn and he took it with the knight, it's gonna be the same. But I just like to let's make the let's see how you will react to my game plan. And I push this pawn first to see that if he take with the pawn, I will sack this. If he take with the knight, I will exchange the knight. So this is sequence. This is how important the sequence is, because the only one move different will your opponent will react differently. So he take this pawn, and I exchange the pawn here and take with the lance. It look like the lance is getting trapped by the pawn drop here, right? But the pawn drop is taking a lot of move to. You can see it takes a lot of move to get to my king. It's 1, 2, 3, and you can see that there's like long way to go for that pawn to become effective. And even though the rook moved away to here and promoted, it's gonna take like more than 5 moves to do so. So I still have a lot of time to play to start attacking first. And then as you can see that now I have the pawn in hand. Every time when you believe that you don't have one pawn, I think that there's proverb say that if you run off idea, just play the 8-5 pawn. In this case it worked, but not in every case, but this case it worked because I find a way to start attacking. And this is my game plan, and I dropped the pawn here. If you take it, then the pawn push this pawn will attack the knight, and this bishop is attacking the silver. So he didn't take it for sure. And then he played this move, and then this pawn pushed attacking. Now you can see that the sequence of the move is very very important. And then he take the land, and I take the knight, and the gold recapture, and then the knight take the pawn attacking the gold. the goal moved back, and then I not sacrifice. I trade the a5 pawn again. He didn't take it, and he dropped the pawn here, waiting for dropping the land here. But I already know that gonna happen, so I just ignore it and take this pawn. And he dropped the land, and I drop the knight. Try to start attacking the king because this 3 square is covered by my pieces. He take the silver. I recapture, and then the he opened the way for his rook to defend this pawn, right? But I did take it. I take it. The rook recapture, and then I drop the land, and the rook go back to this square, and then you don't take this goal. You drop the pawn because if you drop the pawn, it's going to be the same result. It's gonna be the checkmate. So this pawn is somehow it is like the checkmate treat for him. So he need to defend, but he didn't defend, and I just promoted the pawn attacking the king, and I won the game. So, well, maybe you can see something from the game that I just played. I slowly build up my attack. After this happened, I would say that I don't like the idea of this pawn exchange because it gives me well I dropped pawn here, which means that I'm the one who controlling this square, right? And you don't want the opponent to control the square that near to your king. It's going to be a problem. So after winning this square for me, I aim for winning this square as well by supporting my play by moving the bishop here. As you can see that it's aiming for this square and using the knight to help attacking. So when I used to say that when you think about playing offensively, it doesn't mean that you need to break through your opponent by one attack, but maybe you slowly build your attack, and if you slowly build your attack, you will have like a lot of pieces that will support your game plan for your offensive play, and it will be hard to stop the continue of your attack. So you can maintain your attack when the battle finished. Like in this case, I didn't attack by now, and I just wait for the time to start attacking by seeing this move, and which means that the next move gonna be this one. So now it is time for me to start attacking, and then I go for it. So you just wait for the right time to start attacking, not attacking immediately because you don't know what's gonna happen. Like maybe your attack will stop at somewhere, and you cannot continue it. So it's gonna be your problem after this because if you give the room for your opponent to start like counter attacking you, you will find that it will cost the game, and you will not be able to win the game. And this happens so many times as well as my experience, and it, even my student as well. They came to me. I remember one of my students came to me and he was like, "Okay, can you help me? I have a problem. Why the attack stopped? I cannot find the way to keep attacking or maintaining the attack." And I was seeing his game, and I was like, "You only have the piece that you can just like to start the battle." But when the battle finished, you don't have the piece left, and both sides don't have the piece left after the battle. And at that area of the board, it's like no one area. It's not your area, and it's not your opponent area. So no one win that. No one win the area on the board after the battle. So you can maintain your attack. And if it was your opponent turn to start playing, he will earn that area. And mostly it's going to be your opponent turn. So it never end up well because if you can't find the continuity or how you can maintain your attack, I think that slowly build up and start the attack when you think that it's what the right time is much more important than attacking immediately, and you just stop it in nowhere and lose the game. Hope this helpful, by the way. Hope this helpful, but well, I'm just showing because I maybe you can say it is about showing off, but but it's more than that. I just want you to see how calm I was when I plan to start attacking, and the game reading skill is somehow very very important. Also, the pawn tactic that I used to teach my opponent. He played against me, and I told him that well, because you don't know what I'm going to do, and I knew what you were going to do. So this is the problem. Just like in this case, for example, you can see that he pushed these 2 pawns, so there are high chance of the third file loop. So you stop thinking about the third file loop will come. But what you need to think next is, will this pawn gonna be played, or this pawn gonna be played? And well, after this happened, as you can see that if you play this pawn, if you play this pawn, which means that that will be the shape like this. So now you know what is coming, right? Now you can just like forming the defense that you can just okay, I know what is coming for me, and you're gonna use the silver to here, right? Because you play this pawn, and this pawn is blocking the bishop diagonal. So, which means that you will play this pawn later, and the bishop will maybe here, or even you play this pawn later, and bishop will be here. This could be the possibility for your opponent to play, and if you can lead something like that, it will make you to be able to defend against the incoming attack. And when the attack start from your opponent, you already have the defense, so you don't need to worry about it. Now here comes the problem. Where is Mabel? It's 18 minutes late right now. Maybe we can watch another game. I did talk about the entering king. I think oh. The game that I lose to him, not sure which one. Yeah, the third 27-point rule. This game is crazy, but well, I I should say that we both know that the game is gonna end by this rule because I'm gonna lose the game. But I think it could happen if I didn't do something stupid like trying to catch his king in the end. Maybe it could happen by the 27 point rule. But the most important thing is to in this game is to know where is the critical area, and also the time that you plan for the escape is very important in this game. So we're gonna head to the end game, and I see that I used to chat this game, and well, maybe some people will talking about, okay, maybe this the, I don't remember. Maybe the move order should be something like this. But well, I don't know if Maple think about it because well, it's either handicap game and I cannot do the quick attack. But it's one really interesting idea on Shogi Harbor on the Shogi Harbor stream, and even though I knew it, but I wish that will give him some idea and to play against me. I don't really care about winning or losing to him, but well, the most important thing is that I enjoy the game that I play with him, and we both like helping each other to improve. And now we are planning to write a Shogi book as well. And he played this bishop, and bishop is trying to attack the goal. Right? It looks obvious to me. I don't need to say anything about it. And now here it comes. The land to 1x square. The land to 1x square. But if you see this type of move, you need to think that that will be the rook. The subway rook will be happen here. It surely happened, and it did happen in this game. So I moved the goal away. Well, before he had this castle, the Incanvoli castle, he used to not play this pawn, and the reason why he started playing this pawn is because it prevent me from playing this pawn. Uh, Playing this pawn is very important for me because the goal can be on this square, right? And but if I move the knight to here, which means that the land promoted here is not attacking the goal, so I can just drop the pawn here and defend the rook from coming into my camp. So this is the reason why he built up like this. Now like I said that we play we play like more we play like many games, and we both know how to deal with each mistake by now. But well, because this is coming, and I'm not preparing for only moving the goal back to here. What happened to my mouse? I will never buy this mouse again. Well, the look go back to this, go to this line, go to the back line, and trying to use the rook on the first file, and then the goal like, okay, you're coming, just welcome to my camp, and I just okay, this goal is like, okay, guys, it is time to get away. So I prepare for the defense here, and not only the defense here that I was planning. I was planning after seeing this move. So after seeing this move, I was like, okay, I will destroy this area and get in. So I was waiting for him to move the rook to here and to here to do the escape hand. So what I did is just okay, I move the gold and move the silver and then play this pawn. The reason why I play this pawn is because if he play this pawn, then this if he block if he take it, this bishop cannot take the gold immediately. So it is very important to do so. And then I let the lands to come in, right? Oh, sorry. I let the land to come into these two square and let his rook to promote. So which means that I really need to win this area right now. So this is the timing. Well, I thought about this. I thought about this earlier because there is no way that he gonna break through this good defense. So he gonna attack on this side, and because I left only the gold and the knight here on this side, which means that the piece that I will lose is just only pawn and these two knight. Maybe this pawn as well. Let's count this one too. So I'm gonna lose these pieces, but I was aiming for these pieces as well. So now you can start seeing that uh when both sides go for entering king, you should start thinking about the point, how many points you will get. And I have like the bishop, the rook, and the land deposit in my pocket. So if I take any piece from him, and if I outnumber him by the pieces, then I'm gonna win the game. But the problem is I couldn't stop myself from attacking his king, and that is the problem. Okay, well, this token somehow completely destroy everything, and I let him take the knight, and you can see that the silver that come to here now it's next to the king, right? And he trying to take the knight, but I take the silver for free, and then I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this, but yeah, I did. Although that's not the problem anymore. From here, I was like, okay, you did whatever you want. You want to try to take all the pawn from this area. You you can go for it. And I aim for the general pieces, like this pawn sacrifice. Will this sorry, this pawn sacrifice first, and then this another pawn sacrifice, and then token attacking the bishop. The bishop go up to 3-7, and I drop the silver attacking the gold. So I get a gold for free by now. And I believe I should win this game, maybe because of the piece trade, and I start doing something stupid by losing the pieces. Maybe taking this knight is not a bad option. Maybe. Uh, yeah. I shouldn't have done something like this. Like, okay, give a free pawn and give a free land where he couldn't take it, and drop the knight here. And I need to lose some of my pieces. This is so stupid. And I didn't say that I was so upset about this because this is not the mistake that I normally do in the game. It's like uncharacteristic mistake that I made, and I was like, oh my god, what this? what have I done? But the game go on. We both know that he gonna win, but I'm I play. I keep playing, and both sides go for entry king for a reason that I want him to claim the victory. And just like what Shogi Harbor said, I should never I should never attack him. And yeah, we won't have the same opinion on this. But yeah, it was funny to say it, but well, I kind of happy because he tried something new against me, and just to be honest, that I may win the game or may not win the game, but the more important thing is that both sides can learn from this. So I can learn that my mistake is that okay, I calculate the point very carefully at the beginning of the entering process, but I did some mistake after after the after the entering king start, and I did some mistake by I want your king so bad I can't stop myself from it. And it is so funny, and he even Maple said that you should attack me. And I was like, come on, man, I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from doing so. It's not really my fault because I can't do that. But it's your fault that you let this happen. You let my king enter in your camp, and you had to do the entering king as well. that, that should be a very good game. And well, in terms of learning the timing, as you can see that I wait for him to move some pieces to another side of the board, and then I will start attacking. So you lose some area to gain some area, to gain some winning area, which is more important. And if you can't defend something in Shogi, I used to play against many players, even foreign player on 800 Dojo, they try to defend something that they can't defend. And it end up by they're losing more material for their opponent, and they lose the game. So if you can't defend something like this, no, I wish it was Maple. Well, if you can't defend something like this, just let it go. Just let it go. So as you can see that he can just take all of these pieces, right? For example, he can't really take all of these pieces. But if you try to defend it, for example, if you drop the pawn, just for example, you may lose the pawn as well, right? So you don't want to lose it. But the more important thing is that if this happened, did you let it? Did you already prepare for coming to you? This is really important because if you prepare for it, which means that you losing some pieces to your opponent should be okay because you already win something in return. Give me a second. That's what my brother. He went for the Nintendo Switch game. But okay, let's continue. I'm not going to teach you, but well, I'm going to give you some idea. Maybe it might helpful for you. Maybe you might have some situations that may happen in your game, and when you start to defend something that you can't defend, you're gonna end up by losing more material, like what I just say. But in this case, I already prepared for it. Like I just explained. So which means that even though he breaks through this, I will win this. I will win this square. This area will be mine. So you should prepare for incoming attack. And well, I would say that this happened in the TTK as well. The game I played against Telmarch, and I was like, my attack gonna stop, and then I was thinking that uh, I remember that there was a rook sacrifice for silver or something. I don't remember. Maybe silver, and I did that for the reason. The reason is to gain one move to move the king away from the attack. Um, well, my shogi is kind of boring sometimes because I play shogi very slow. But what I think is how how I will prepare for the incoming attack and how I'm gonna start attacking my opponent. And when I start attacking my opponent first, which means that you have something wrong with your opening. Because I'm not going to start attacking my opponent first if I don't see anything wrong with it. But it's just showing the game that it doesn't mean that I am good or something. But well, it's just happy that we can learn from the game. Maybe even me sent me some game as well, and I did enjoy it. He said that I hate the rook and I like to sacrifice the rook for my opponent. And yes, I will find a way to sacrifice the rook. But when I did sacrifice the rook, which means that I will take something from you as well. It might not be the piece. It might not be the piece in exchange, but it could be the positional advantage after the rook sacrifice, something like that. You know what? It's it's a bit long time that I didn't stream after breaking up with my girlfriend, and now we are friends, by the way. And I need some time to stay with myself and some health condition, not very good condition lately, and still now as well. But I really miss the time that I spent on stream, so I just came back for it. And now where is Maple? Did he wake up? I don't know if I should wake him up. Should I wake him up? I don't know if I should wake him, but well. Oh, for this account, the pot noodle chef is is my first victim for this account. we I play against him on stream, and I I would say that I was so impressed by how he played against me. And why they just okay, you attack me and just like defend to the end. No, I'm waiting for Maple. Sorry, maybe next time. Where is Maple? Maple. I don't remember if Maple is like too down. You got a chance to play against him. Yes. I didn't use the channel point because I don't have enough channel point. When he streamed, I was working, and I can't watch his stream because I was working. Oh, hello, Godstone. A long time no see you guys because I didn't do any streaming. And today is going to be a very important game for Maple. If he win, next week we gotta do the two-piece handicap stream. And two-piece handicap is much harder than four-piece because I have the land, so the attack on the 8-5 may be not happening. Every time he starts something like, okay, the 8-5 pawn sacrifice and attack with end up by me beating him in the end. Is it because you have something wrong with it? Like you don't have enough pawn to drop to force me to take the pawn with the land, something like that. I'm not quite sure what that tactic call, but yeah, it used to be something like this. The one pawn can make a lot of difference when you play the 8-5. So make sure you have enough material when you sacrifice something, because you can't just continue attacking. I don't know if I will be lose because I keep rejecting everyone for Maple, and I hope this guy will be suffering on my stream waiting for him. Well, the advantage that he got is not really the piece, but yeah, you know what? I I work all day. I should be try, but I'm not gonna make that excuse because it's not gonna affect me that much. I believe that I can still manage to win if he makes some mistake. And another new for this thing that Mabel and I we're talking about writing the Shogi book, and Dark Lego. Thank you. Hi. Well, we we didn't decide yet about the topic, but well, I I gave him some idea about the opening. Um, not the Joseki one, but well, maybe the pawn structure in the opening. And right away, I used to teach people how to look at the pawn structure and what the pawn structure does tell you. So, well, it's quite important because you play like 15-minute game, for example. Like I see a lot of people waiting for 15, 60, and you don't want to waste your time on opening. Like if your opponent didn't play something that tricky for you, oh, I'm sorry, guy. I don't want to reject. Well, not normally if I'm not waiting for someone, I will accept everyone. Like the last time I played Rook Handicap again, the fifth dunk player, and his rating is like five point away from six dunk. It's like 2,195 rating, so it's 5 point away from six dunk, and I accept I accept the challenge. Like I said, I accept everyone's challenge. By the way, I just play the handicap game. It's not for playing handicap game. It's not for like showing off, but it's about I'm collecting something for writing the book as well. So when I play it, I always take it serious because I need something to write down uh on my notebook, so I can it will guide me how I'm gonna write my book about the opening. And when I prepare for the TTK as well, in each game I watch my opponent how they play the game, the mistake that they made. Currently, I watch more than 10 games for each person. So it it gives me something like, okay, the people have some different type of mistake that they normally make. Like me as well. Sometimes I overdo my attack. Sometimes I play too passive, and it's easy to find the way to like break through sometimes. So which means that my problem is somehow like the timing of the defense and the timing of the attacking. Sometimes I misplay that, and it cost me the game, and I lose the game because of that. Sometimes I just get upset, but well, it doesn't look like I was upsetting because you know what I normally laugh out loud, and I I smile to myself. E- even with even with this kind of mistake, just like the sume that I missed again again Mills, Iron Gray or Yellow on Twitch. I I did I did miss the sume a 7 move sume which normally shouldn't happen because it looked like easy to see, but I didn't see that. Maybe well I don't know what happened to me as well. I should have seen it and the game should end. But well, I told him that it was his fault to not see the 19 moves today, which leads me to move the 7 moves today. But it's all fun to play. Yeah, I will miss it again. Well, because well, I would say that it's maybe it's like uh you're being exhausted from whatever you did in the during the day. Um, I will give you some experience that I had when playing 2-day tournaments in my country. The first day I played 3 games. Another day I play another 3 games as well, and there is no tiebreak because I beat everyone. But that is not the point, by the way. But the point is that how you gonna manage how you gonna manage your energy. Like I know everyone in the tournament because it's happened in my country, and I know who is beginner. I know who is like experienced player, and I play with them differently. Uh, did I mean I didn't look down on anyone, but if you have to play for all day and 2 days, you have to wake up in the morning and just driving like almost an hour to the tournament. You need to manage your energy very well. So I play quite fast against my first opponent who just like start playing Shogi for 2 months maybe. I cannot remember exactly the exactly length of his play, his first game. By the way, I finished that game maybe less than 60 moves as I remember, and I did teach him some important thing that he need to know. It's not about the opening, but it is about the the basic, like the piece trade and how to use the pawn. It's just like briefly teaching him, and then I spent like 1 hour to take a break. And I go out of the tournament room and just enjoy my coffee downstairs. Remember, I enjoy my coffee downstairs, and then I didn't think about Shogi at that time, and I play some mobile game to make me relax, and didn't think about the tournament much. And even going back to my car, and then just try to have some sleep, and then I wake up and play another game as well. The problem happened in the next day. The next day, I had to play again the previous Thai ISF representative. So he is very strong, and he is my friend as well. We start playing shogi like almost exactly the same year. So he played for more than 10 years already, and we both know each other very well in the game and outside the game. So the next day I need to wake up and play with him. You know what happened? I couldn't sleep during the night. I wanted to just did some reason of watching his game. I couldn't sleep. I take like maybe 1 or 2 hours sleeping, and I wake up and drive to the tournament. And then what I did is like having a cup of coffee and talk to him by like I didn't sleep last night. And we are having fun together by chatting, and then the tournament game start. I was like, I know what I was gonna do. I will I will use almost all of my energy on you, because if I even lose next game, then that will be the tiebreak, and I will win because I beat you. And I remember that he played Farouk, and then I play the King Head Vanguard pawn. Uh, the same opening that I just showed you in the Rook handicap, but I played with the Rook, and I won the game by the entering King. I I remember that everyone was surrounding the table and watching me playing with him, and I get I get my king away from his attack and entering to his camp, and he kind of find a way to deal with it, and he resigned. But after the game, I went back to home and review review the game by using the engine, because I was curious about one move that he made. As I remember, the one move that he made with take, and I set up the position, because I remember the position, and I created the position and let the engine play that move, and the engine had the exactly the same idea as I did. So which means that I was correct that if he did that, maybe I could have lost the game. But that gave me some learning that in during the tournament if you may face the factor that you may get tired during the game, or you somehow shortly lose the concentration, which could happen to me as well. When I was not streaming and playing with Mabel, I always listening to music, watching Detective Conan, or playing Nintendo Switch while playing with him. But it doesn't mean that I was looking down on him. But he took like 10 minutes or 15 minutes to think about one move, and I even know what he gonna play. Okay, you just play it. I know what you was gonna play, and I wait for it. and then I reply his move by less than 1 minute. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. But yeah, that happens. I'm not the engine, so I cannot win every game. Even the engine cannot win every game as well in here. 81.show. Yeah, this engine. You see, this engine has like 2,697 rating, 7 dunk. Still lose 104 game. I'm wondering who who are who are the winner against this engine. It looked impossible to me. I used to play against this engine. I couldn't win. I had the engine April, and I remember that I used to like share that game against engine to Shogi Harbor stream, and I lose the game. But I did I did what the engine recommendation in term of defense. So which means that I defend almost proper. But the engine is too strong for me, and I did some mistake, and then the graph is like starting to be on starting to have advantage on the engine side, and then I lose the game. But I didn't regret about it because it was for learning purpose. It's not for like winning purpose. If I play for win, it's gonna be different for sure. I'm not gonna defend to die. I will find a way to attack the engine, even though it's not gonna work. But that's my Shogi style. Maybe you can find your own style as well when you play for a long time. It doesn't have to be like offensive play style. It can be defensive as well. But you can share your experience with me. We can talk about it while waiting for Maple, and it's almost 1 hour already. It's 1 hour and 18 minutes on stream, but yeah, it should be 1 hour. Maybe he forget the time, or I just change it to. I don't know if he know that I was streaming, but he. I'm not gonna say it because it might bring some drama to my channel or even on Discord. So I'm not gonna say something. But the yesterday incident. By the way, nothing concerned about that one. But well, there's some reason why maybe doesn't want me to stream it. But well, I want to stream it because um, it's not about content, but it's partly of the content. But well, I want to explain how I plan about the game that I play and the move that I made, and maybe you guys can see something that I didn't see. But just don't tell me. Don't tell me during the game, but you can just tell me after the game. It it could be very interesting to have a chat idea. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what rank you are, but as long as you have opinion, you have like any recommendation, I think it's worth reviewing it. And I will be more enjoy able if I see you guys like sharing the idea with me. So please do. Please do after the game because we're gonna analyze the game. The one thing that I was worried about is that Mill told me that he gonna play Maple today. And hopefully not at this time, but well, we already appoint We already made an appointment for the game. We every Tuesday we're gonna play the game. By the way, I'm going to get some water. So hopefully that Mabel didn't come when I went. So well, I will be right back in few minutes. Just go get something to drink. Oh no, he came. Let me get some water. Oh my god. Sorry man, but this happened. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Yeah, you were right. Okay, maybe I need to. The bot looks full out, I believe. Yeah, this should be better. Should be better. Right. Thank you for coming, and hopefully I get the outcome that I want. Hopefully. Let's see how Mabel gonna play this game. Ah, play with this board. Mabel, oh my god, motion deal. You're already dead. Alright, Farouk again. Okay, so he didn't change the plan. That's good for me. it kind of noisy outside because my dog is playing with the bottle of Coke. It's kind of weird when you bought the a cute doll for your dog and it doesn't like it and it prefer like an empty bottle. And I have no idea why I bought it. It make me look stupid. Hmm. Hmm. So it can be the quick castle for him. And maybe the same trick by look over here. Maybe look to here. Probably. Other than being here. Should we try something different like the silver go back to 3-1 and try to make silver on 2-2 square? I'm not sure. Never tried this before because I normally plan for the entering king. So there's a reason why I made the silver up to 5-3 square and play the king to here. But I'm quite sure that I have a feeling that he's gonna play the rook to 1-8 square or maybe the subway rook, but he need to finish the castle first, so it's gonna take like so many moves to do so, and which means that I'm gonna make silver on this square first, so it's gonna be safe for me. So you can't just come to attack me like this, Maple. You gotta learn this lesson. Hmm. Mm, I'm thinking if he gonna cancel this game, it take like 1 through 3 and 4 move to attack on the end. I don't know if it worked for him. Yeah, no, he started doing so. Well. Uh, it's quite important for him to reply this pawn by playing pawn to like to 6, but he can play it after I move the goal up to 2 3 square, I believe. By the way, Maple, please beat me this game. I'm gonna prepare for 2 piece and handicap. Wait for me 2 piece and handicap, please. I beg you. Yeah, he did. Okay, now I'm gonna change something. I was thinking about not playing the knight immediately, but well, play silver here, silver up here, and trying to um open this open this pawn for the bishop. If you play this, then this is okay for me, I believe. So I got some. I should probably get some more from it, maybe. Mm. If I don't play the knight, then the pawn exchange will give him the pawn drop here. If I play the go up. is it kind of interesting if he try to exchange the pawn on second file first because he will get the pawn in hand, but which means that he he's not going for the castle for his king. So now he got two choice by attacking and then attacking by exchanging the pawn on the second file, or well, after exchanging he had like two options by playing slowly by building the castle, or just keep attacking and not castling the king. But it looks like that he's going for the castle, but well, maybe after the silver, then there can be something like the lance to 1/7 and the rook to 1/8 square. So trying to attack on this, but the problem by now is that move. I didn't move the knight yet, so this pawn will be protected by two pieces. But whenever this happens, um, I will move the go back to 2/2 square after the rook move to 1/8 square because I will try to defend against this pawn drop. But I believe that I don't know if he's gonna take this pawn. So let's see. Let's see how he react to my game plan. So now I'm playing the normal opening that I normally play and wait for his reaction. And I want to see what he would do after this. Okay. Well, he casted the king, which means not the horn of that thought. That is still the rook 1/8 possible because the king can go to um 3/9 square. Okay, this is the new move for me. silver to 4-4 square. Um, I I try to like um mocking him that I would start attacking, but indeed I didn't. So the silver is like controlling these two square. And also the silver can go back to two square indeed. If he's if he tries to start attacking. But I need to make sure that he had to look on this square or this square first. Now we have three watcher who want to watch me get beaten. I'm really happy. Hopefully he beat me. But it's not gonna be easy because I I cannot let him promote that easy. Um I like to show him the respect that I have for him because he asked me to play serious and he well I took the game serious by the way. And the current score is like I don't know if 10 win for him and 6 or 7 win for me. I'm not quite sure about the number. Yeah, man, but what are you doing with the bishop? You normally play bishop on 7-9, don't you? Okay. But I have a feeling that the bishop, if the bishop gonna be here on like 5-7, it's it's gonna be fun for me. I can't believe that's gonna happen. But um, I believe that the bishop gonna be on 6-8 square, and then he trying to start attacking me, and well, it's attacking the silver, right? But the silver move down to here. Maybe this pawn push, probably. I don't know, but I somehow need to start thinking about how my king gonna escape from this position. Um, hmm, okay. I have one idea that came up in my mind by now. By playing the silver back to 5-3, and then he pushed the pawn, open the bishop dark, no? And then I play the knight on 3-3 square, blocking the bishop. Or even the pawn. I don't know, but well, the knight can came up here, by the way. um, yeah, but I need to make sure that if taking this pawn by the knight is gonna favor me something, so I need to make sure about this. But the problem is that I can't be sure because the bishop promotion is quite big for me, and I can't let it happen. What if I just intensely play the knight on 3-3 first? I don't know. It should be an interesting idea. Um, knight to 3-3. It's going to take like 1, 2, 3, and 4 move to for him to start attacking on the 8-5. Uh, damn it! It's not easy. It's not really easy. But which means that the knight will. Okay, if he even sacrifice this pawn and then he start attacking, then maybe I have two knight on this square attacking on 5-7. But now I need to think that what need what do I need to do in the four moves that I have? Because after playing the knight, which means that the silver going back to here is not really a good idea. It's not really support my game plan. But by the way, I have I have this I have this option left. The pawns exchange. Maybe you should go for it, right? And you can start attacking. Let's do it. Let's do it. Stop thinking and do it. Yeah. Just don't be hesitant when when it comes to it. Just do it. And when the problem happens, we gotta fix it. I really need a pawn in hand. I didn't need a pawn in hand just for sacrifice and try something. It's quite important for me to have a pawn on 2-5 because the goal up to 2-4 will be very very important for me because it avoid the lance to the lance can promote but the rook cannot come into my camp, so it's quite important for me. This gonna be much easier if I had the lance on the h5. Well, I wish I had one. Even one land as the left one, I would be really happy. But well, I didn't have one, so I'm not gonna cry asking for it. So it's not gonna happen. By the way, the problem is how can I defend the a5 properly? I feel like I can't defend anymore, which means that I will let him attack me. Wow, here is come. What is that? What is that for? Label. Yeah, I can see the bishop take the pawn. Yeah. Isn't this move give me a pawn in hand? So wondering. What is the game plan? Okay, well I have a pawn in hand at least. Now I have one pawn in hand, but I'm gonna have one pawn in hand later by I take this pawn, right? And pushing this pawn. Push this pawn, push this pawn. And if you take, I take with the silver, and if pawn drop, I drop the pawn here. So it's gonna open his castle at least, maybe. But I don't have. The problem is that I don't have material to continue attacking. So I need to fight. I need to find another way, maybe. Oh, let's see something. Uh, it's pawn 5-5, pawn take, silver recapture, and then pawn drop. Silver go back. I will have another pawn in hand, right? And where is the drop the pawn? um, I don't know if he gonna go for something crazy like 5 the bishop for the 9. It's unlikely to happen, I believe. Well, go for the pawn. Sorry, yeah, pawn 5-5 first. So let's see how he gonna deal with it. Uh, Hmm. Well, it is this pawn take and push another pawn take. We take the silver. I'll take the pawn with the silver. And I don't know. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, I'll start attacking. I don't know if it's gonna work, but at least I did what I supposed to do. Hmm. Okay. We've dropped one here. Yeah, dropping the pawn for he can't attack with the silver, by the way. So that's why I can't do that. When you take with the gold, that's gonna be the problem, right? Mm, is he gonna do that? Is he? No. Okay. So no, he castled king. I kind of wonder what's going to happen. Um, yeah, I take the pawn with the knight, and I believe he's gonna drop the pawn here, but I will sacrifice maybe um drop the pawn first. He attacking the silver, right? I should get the silver. Okay. I'm dropping silver. Silver take and then promoted pawn. And if silver take, then they take the silver with the knight. But I don't have the pawn anymore. Oh god damn it! This game is not going to be easy, but I'm gonna win this area. That's not a bad start for me. Mm, yeah, drop the pawn. I drop the pawn here, attacking the silver. Silver take his pawn and then pawn promotion, attacking the bishop. I don't. I don't think he can. Maybe he can sacrifice the bishop for silver. Probably. Maybe he will up for one pawn, which is quite scary in my opinion. Why we don't take? We will take the gold instead. No way, no way. Let's take the bishop. It's much better. Okay. Mm, yeah, pawn promotion. Pawn promotion. Is he gonna take a silver? And let me take the bishop with the token. And I don't know. I don't know. Maybe taking the knight is it's not a bad option, is it? Who know that? Okay, let's find out. But not the pawn taking the token. I believe because he gonna lose the silver for free, and he's not gonna do that. Like I said, everything is possible when you have pawn in hand. So it's quite important that you have pawn in hand and you know how to use it. In this case, I made my way on attacking, so it's it's the point of return. It is no point of return by now, so I cannot just like okay we keep defending. I can't do that anymore. Yeah, I should display, and no matter what happened, as I didn't calculate the king fairly carefully, so I believe that I let him kind of the uh, some kind of chance for attacking me. Here, he takes silver, and I take the bishop. All right, it's gonna be peace trade at least. The problem is I don't have pawn in hand anymore, so it must be scary for me. I really had a feeling when I don't have pawn in hand. It's not really okay. Uh, I'm not a silver. Probably the bishop here. Probably attacking the rook. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, Mabel. Let's do it. Uh, this handicap level would be fun for me. I don't find fun to play. So I beg him to just beat me and move to two pieces handicap. Maybe please do it. Please do it. I'm not gonna make it easy for you. Well, so the fight, the fight starts. So we are on the mid game already. So hope you guys enjoy the mid game, as I don't really enjoy it by now. I'm so dead. I found something interesting from this move. I think. If I clear all the pieces, it's gonna be okay. Um, well, I have an option that if I read it correctly, he gonna drop the pawn here later after bringing silver here. And well, if he brings silver here, I drop the pawn here, he dropped the pawn here, and I play the knight here. But if I play the knight here, which means that I allow the knight to come up here and covering these two squares, right? So after this move, I maybe think about this one. Yeah, the knight sacrifice and then attacking the silver. And if he continue taking the silver, then I take and promote the token. Then I take the silver here and then trying to start attacking this pawn and get away. That is my game plan from this position. But I need to see his next move. To be honest, I don't know yet. Oh my god, really? Is he listening to me? Okay. What is that for? Okay, let's take it. I had no choice. I need to take it. Yeah. It's one of the options, but I don't know. Maybe he already see this. See this was not really great for him. But what could be the drop after this? Maybe if he drops silver, it means that he doesn't have a silver in hand anymore. So what he gonna do? Because I can't just simply defend by dropping the pawn. I believe I can just get away here. This will be the escape route for me. But is it really is is it really hard for me because you, you know that the goal can come up here if I play the knight somewhere. So it's not really okay by now. And another option, if I don't go for entering king and I go this way, which means that I need to not allowing his rook to come to this area, but it's still hard because he still had this option left, attacking on the edge. So not going to be easy for me. Man, can't believe we are doing this. Mm. Mm. Oh yes, that's coming. Silver drop. Okay. Well, I don't know, but look like with the silver gold here, drop the pawn here is not going to be it's not going to be enough for the defense. So I need to think about something new. Um, I I have another idea by now. Why is he gonna drop the pawn? Oh, you gotta drop the pawn if she attack me, and king go away, and then silver come here. What the hell is that? I don't know. Um, yeah. Okay, I'll silver here, and then the king here. Let me escape. Really? Nope. What about? Okay, I should change my mind taking this pawn. Don't know. But I have to defend by dropping silver, probably. Silver drop. Silver drop look interesting. Silver drop. Defending. I'm gonna use this silver after this. Uh, okay, this because I already make a choice by entering king, which means that I need to make sure that my king is safe. No way that taking this. Oh no, 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 no. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, drop. It's drop me the silver here work. I'm not sure. Hmm. Well, whenever I move the king to this square, I believe that will be the silver on this square will be play. Yeah, I'm sure about it. Okay. Do I have an option? Well, I have an hour for thinking about the king escape. So this is the key position of this game, and how I deal with it is very very important. Well, now I'm thinking about playing the pawn on knife five. Believe that um not gonna take it. I don't know. Damn it. Damn it. So, okay, it's possible. It's possible. And that's going to be easy. And maybe this pawn push. Pawn push. The king up here. He promote pawn. Okay, let's say if I play this pawn, he promote this pawn, right? And then both king up, and unfortunately not gonna take with the lance yet. So he gotta play this pawn. Okay, now here comes this pawn. Attacking the goal move up to a4 square, and then the king go up here, and then attacking the rook. I wish he take this pawn so he can drop it. Hmm. Am I going to make it? Okay, move the king. Pawn promotion. Move this pawn. And then pawn attacking the goal, and the goal move up here. The goal move up here. Well, maybe this happen. The promoter silver come back, and then he start to attacking this pawn. No, this is. What should we do? What should we do? Is it easier to drop the silver to defend? Nope. We drop in silver here, so the king escape route will be. So moving the pawn up here, or the king up here is. It shouldn't be a bad option, I believe. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. The king move first. Okay. Well, if he even play the silver, it should be okay for me, isn't it? I don't know. It's not easy. This is not the position that I want. Yeah. Oh, wait. They missed something. If I even make an escape, I really deserve the name of escape artist. So, Maple, how you gonna deal with it? I don't know if I was playing the correct move, to be honest. But well, it's just like I only have one shot, and I will go for it no matter what. Because I did select to play the entering king at first, so I will have to What is that? Oh yeah, the silver. Yes, yes. You know, I was thinking about attacking his castle right now because I think I had a chance. The next movie will be upon promotion for him. I'm quite sure about it. Uh, should I attack the rook? I gotta add some. I gotta add some piece for him. So no. Mm, what option do I have? Uh, okay, I think I see something interesting. I dropped pawn here, right? If he take it, if the promoted silver take it, then I will push the pawn here. If he take it, then I drop the pawn here. And if the rook move to here, I drop the pawn. If the rook move to here, attacking the bishop taking this pawn, attacking the silver. So I remove this pawn to it, and also make a king escape to this square. This is my game plan, by the way. But I need to think more about it. This is like a piece of art, isn't it? So I never liked. Okay, let's do it. I don't think I have choice anymore. So let's do it. Oh yeah, I only have 2 pawns, so I can't do that. The dropping zero is too much, maybe. It's just dropping the pawn. No. Another crazy move is uh another crazy move is that silver sacrifice here. Others taking this and then I take this pawn. But it looks stupid, isn't it? Shouldn't be play. Shouldn't be play. Wait. What if it's going to be working? Yeah. Okay, who knows? As I tried first. Hmm. Oh wait up. Okay, here's another idea. Bishop attacking. Bishop attacking. The rook. The rook move to here. I drop the pawn attacking the rook, and then drop the silver here, and then the king get away. Okay. We have one pawn in hand. And we had one pawn in hand. One more pawn to make it happen. Uh, damn it. Okay, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Should I? Should I? Shouldn't I? Should I? I don't know. Um, wait. I have a hesitation. Maybe easy way to move the king here, and he promote the pawn, and then I drop the silver here. I'm trying to get away. Oh, this looks cool, isn't it? It does look that bad. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. Should I first start this pawn? Okay, what if the pawn right here? Is losing the silver mean something for me? Yeah, I'm kind of curious about this. Silver attacking. I really think about this once by now. Silver sacrifice on 3-5. Yeah, attacking both silver by the way. So if silver take what next taking this pawn. If silver drop, no, I will lose a goal for free. Okay, let's do it. Promotion. Silver drop here. Mm. Gotta do rebel. Don't know this position. What have I done, by the way? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Slide Nike, let's do it. Yes, pawn promotion. I know if we're coming. Uh, I think it should make it. Drop into silver. Okay, if silver take, the king can get away. If if he didn't take it, the silver can come up here and make a move for the king to run, I believe. But if he don't, it should be fine, maybe. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Drawing silver. If silver run. If silver run here taking, then I take it, and the token take. It looks scary if I take the token, but not really. Should be okay. Yeah, Mabel, let's do it. Let's fight. Let's fight. Mabel, let's fight. I'm gonna do it. Well. This game is this game is the real energy draining for me. Can you believe I was working for what is that? Wait, what? Should I just go here? Yeah, take it. You recapture and then the king run to here. Okay. That should be good enough for me. What you gonna do, Maple? You don't have enough P to keep attacking me. If I clear all the pieces, then I'm gonna win the game. Even though it is not entering king for me by now. But we're talking about attacking possibility for me. You know what? I can just start attacking by playing the pawn on this square. Pawn on 2-5 and pawn on pawn on 3-5 as well. I drop the pawn here and drop the pawn here, attacking the knight, and I will get a knight for free. Is he gonna drop the silver here? No, this looks dangerous. This looks dangerous. I don't know why I have a feeling that it's going to be dangerous for me. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Should it drop the silver? No, still here. Prevent the rook to come here. Maybe attacking the promoted silver by the promoted bishop. Maybe. I cannot lose the bishop, by the way. So, I need to know that I cannot lose the bishop. I don't see what is happening. But well, Melker, thanks for Thanks for the subscribe, following maybe. Sorry, it's not YouTube. Maybe. Well, okay. Let's think about the game first. Sorry if I spelled your name wrongly. This game is very, really hard for me right now. Should I really think about the pawn drop here again? But losing the silver is not like a big deal. I can drop the silver here. I can drop the silver here, yes. So it should be fine. The knight take it, then the knight take, but well, I will attack here. What if I drop silver, knight take, and I take the silver? No, not a good idea. I will lose. The bishop will be attacked by the rook, so it's not going to be good for me. So, knight promotion. Is knight promotion gonna work? Yeah, knight promotion. Knight take and then bishop take, but wait a minute. It's playable for me. I need to tell myself to calm down right now. I don't know what happened anymore. Okay, let's calm down a little bit. I still have like almost 20 minutes left on the clock. So, yeah. Let's think me for. The thing is, he had the silver. He had the silver in hand. That is so scary. Okay, king on 7-5 should be okay. But I'm afraid of the silver drop here. It does look good for me. It's kind of hard to do the entering king because his rook position is very, very strong against it. Is dropping the pawn work? Dropping the pawn. Dropping the pawn here. No, but I don't have the pawn anymore. What should I do? What should I do? The king to 7-5 is a good option. But wait for the wrong one. It's going to be hard for me. And also we had to see we can drop it here later. Losing the bishop is not a good idea as well, but it's going to be hard for him to catch my king because he doesn't have the goal to help him attacking, but my goal is hanging here, so it's going to be the target. And I need to clear all the pieces here, which is not really easy. Really, he's not gonna let me do it. I'm quite sure about it. Is dropping the silver here gonna help? I don't think so, like help. Okay, king here, rook here, silver drop. Nope. Yeah, should be playable, I think. Okay, let's do it. King to here. King to 7-5. And you guys, one thing I want to tell you guys: do not say that the defensive Shogi is fun to play because it's not really fun to play. Hmm. Should I give up the entering king plan and try to survive by moving the king to the left hand side and start attacking? No, no way. If I ever want to start attacking on the left hand side, the king shouldn't be on that side. So it's not going to be the option right now. But let's see how he react to that move. Okay, he take with the promoted silver. Okay. Here comes the problem. It take with the you will take with the king. Then there will be the knight drop on 7/7 square. If I'm I think I can just move the king to 2/7/5, but this is going to be very very annoying. I shouldn't allow this. Taking with a silver. Sorry, taking with a shop promotion is another choice. I am not maple. I am oval tree. I'm Thai. By the way, hello, Brian. Sorry if I pronounce your name wrongly. But yeah, I'm giving my friend 4 piece at handicap, and this is the handicap ladder series. The score is now 2-1. 2-1 as he's leading. Mm, the goal. I think he can get away. Okay, taking with the king first. First or taking with the king. Oh, I got so many watchers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 watchers. They came to see me got beaten by my friend. Okay. That's acceptable, by the way. Uh, hopefully they got some. Hopefully they got some idea. Yeah, man, good job on successfully. Good job on successfully stop me from doing entering king, by the way. I need to give you credit for doing so. But entering king is not really the option that I have, right? Let's see. Ooh. Should I lose my bishop? I think I can still like get away, but he will move the rook after the bishop here, go here, bishop move the way back to here, and the rook made the rook active to here, this square, then pawn drop, and then even the maybe the silver drop here, and the gold take here. A very good pan maple. Love it, I love it. Yeah, let's do it. Damn it. I made mistake. I made mistake. Am I gonna survive this? Wait a minute. Maybe he cannot take that pawn with the gold. The pawn I'm going to drop. So the next move, I expect him to play the gold, attacking the bishop. The bishop move back to 4/4 square, and then the rook attacking the king. The king is not running. I drop the pawn first. I drop the pawn here, and then I don't know if he ever want to take it. But that's going to be very. That's going to be very very offensive. Well, pawn drop. If silver drop here or here, then the king run, and well, if I believe that the silver drop here is a better move, is it? Dropping here is like it's not gonna do anything. Take and then yeah, pawn drop. Or maybe you should take it and drop, and I take with the bishop promotion, and he drop the silver here. Oh, that is possible as well. Who know that? Okay, that's good for me now. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, Mabel. Let's do it. Why are you dropping the pawn here? It's blocked the bishop. I thought it's blocked the rook die, and it's blocked the rook 5. So the rook will become inactive now. What is that? What is that idea from? I don't know. I kind of don't understand his move, but maybe he has some meaning behind this. Is he gonna do something? Why did that pawn drop good for me? Well, this is the rook. The rook is attacking the king, and he had childlike to. He had a childlike to promote the rook into my camp, but because he dropped it, and the rook is very hard to move to anywhere, which means that when he had the bishop, even if he had my bishop, he only had a bishop that need to keep attacking my king, and the rook is very inactive, which means that he cannot use his rook to attack my king anymore, or it's gonna take like many moves to do so. So that's why it's not really bad for me. Yeah, and he did it. I don't really understand this. Okay, well, if it attack the token, is he gonna defend it? Yeah, like I said, this pawn drop is just like it's game changing for me. I know how I feel about it. If I clear all the pieces, it's like I can't just um rebuild the castle again. I can't just rebuild the castle and win the game if I play slowly because I have this option for attacking, so should it should hurt him a lot if I do that. Very good token. I would say very good token. But it will give me token as well. It will give me a pawn. Should I think about start attacking? Can I have silver? Okay. Even though I need a pawn, but taking the token will result at he taking the pawn with the rook. Okay, another option is not taking the token and move the goal away to a4. I expect to see the knight drop on 7-6 square, attacking the goal. The goal move up to 9-5, pawn drop, attacking the goal, and the pawn sacrifice here. If you take if you take this, then pawn promotion. But the problem is that he can't just start attacking if I ignore this attack. So it's not really easy. If I take the token, drop the pawn, the rook will go to start attacking, so taking is not an option. What if go to knight 3? Go to knight 3 is interesting move, I believe. But he will do this. Don't know, maybe moving the king here. Alright. Piece is not good because the king. Okay, if he happen to drop the knight, which means that I may lose the bishop. Because if you drop it here somewhere. If you drop the gold here first and then the king move here and then silver drop, it's going to be 2 for 1 and drop the bishop again, so it's not good for me. This position, if I even take this gold, sorry, this token with the gold, then the rook came up and take the pawn and now the rook will become active. I need to make a decision. I feel like this move should be the best one. Okay. Mm. There's something that I was wondering because should I really go attacking the token with the king if he even dropped the silver? uh, I hate this game. Okay, if king to 7-3 knight drop, attacking the king, king take the token, and then but getting away with speed that I don't know, getting away. What if I get away and he attacked the goal and I ignore it and start attacking him by playing the 2-5 pawn first? Is it going to be enough? But I have the silver on 5-9. That's gonna do something, right? But if you have only the goal, get away, get away, get away, get away this line. It probably worked, maybe, because the knight move up here, taking the pawn. Give me another piece to defend. So let's do it. Okay, I need to say I need to say it. I'm not sure about the lie yet, but I want to play it out. Well, he will start attacking me, right?
これより秒読みに入ります。
So my job is to do anything that will attack him. By the way, I will let him take this goal for free, but he needs to exchange for this. So let's see if it's gonna work. Yes. Pawn push. Hmm.
30秒。40秒。
Yeah, now the fun part begins. I agree. It's fun for you guys. Yeah, the fun part begins. It's fun for you. Don't regret my decision. I'm a good shogi player. So let's do it. Let's do it. Take this. No, take this pawn. Okay, let's do it first.
30秒。
30秒. I hate this sound the most.
40秒。
40秒. Okay, okay. Even if I lose this game, I need to say that I'm very proud of myself. One thing that I need to say, because I can't make him had a very hard time attacking me, and there is 4 pieces handicap to get a second dunk player. So I think I deserve to be proud of
30
it.
秒。
But the game didn't end yet, so I haven't ended. So we gonna make
40秒
we gotta make it the we gotta make it beautiful.
30秒 40秒
But I expect to see the silver 1-6.
50秒 1、2
Yeah, silver 1-6. Silver drop. Okay, you guys shouldn't miss this part. This is one of the most important part in Shogi.
30秒
You know what? It's like now my heart rate. It's like I have been running for half
40秒
an hour. I was so excited about it. Yay! Marvel, please, 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 please die for me. Alright. And he has a lot of pieces in his hand.
30秒
Put on it, drop it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We don't know what's gonna happen yet. Um, I'm really happy to play this game. So it doesn't really matter if I win or lose the game, but now I can
30
proudly
秒
say that it's a really fun game for me. And you don't see this every day. So Maple fight me to the end.
30秒 40秒 50秒 1、2、3
Yes, pawn drop. It looks like I'm not gonna win this, but if I had a knight in hand, I think a knight or a pawn, I think it can
30
take it good for
秒、
me. Oh god.
40秒、50秒、1、2、3、4、5、6。
What is that? Where did he just allow me to escape? Oh, hello Kiradaki. Thanks for following. This game is... What is that, Mabel? What is that? Is that something I missed? I don't can just take the knight. Yeah, I can just take the knight, I think. What is he planning to do? Well, I thought of a lot of
30秒、
possibility, but this is not the one. Trust me, this is not the one. Wait, really?
これより秒読みに入ります。
Yeah, now the fun part begins. The fun part for the watcher. But it's like... Oh my god.
30秒、
I read you, Mabel. I don't know what happened to my stream. Why
40
I
秒、
show the advertise? I don't know how to remove it. Uh,
30秒、
I don't know. What is this? Where is game?
40秒、
Okay, let's get away first. What is that?
30秒、40秒、
Yeah, he's trying to. He's trying to do something that I was trying to do. Okay, Mabel.
30秒、 40秒
Oh no, Bellomi, come on. Don't kill me, Bellomi. Damn, I don't have time to drop the knight here. I need the time to drop the knight. Yeah. We can drop. If I drop the knight here, I can just like fight the bishop.
30秒 40秒
He's trying to annoy me. And it's work. Hello, Contenty. Thanks for following. Now I'm having problem. If 141 moved by now.
30秒
If I happen to drop the knight on 6-4 square, I
40秒
still have the chance to win the game, I believe. But it's gonna be hard.
50秒 1
No,
2
this one needs to
3
be checkmate, by the way.
4
And it's going to be annoying. What is he trying to do? Okay. Okay, whatever. Yes. Yeah.
30秒
What am I doing now?
40秒 50秒 1 2 3
Oh no,
4
no,
5
no.
6
I don't know! Stop counting! Come on! Is that very bad move? I believe so. What have I done?
30秒 40秒
What the hell is that?
30秒 40秒 50秒 1 2 3 4 5
Let's escape. Deserving the name of the escape artist. Let's do it. I'm an escape artist. I can't do it. I believe you cannot touch my king. He can't drop the gold here. What have I done? What? You know what?
30秒。
We can't do with it. Oh, you take the pawn. Okay. Escape. No, I think I did. I'm dead. Thank you, Maple. I'm so dead now. Thank you. GG. No. What have I done? Yeah, I need to move the king to here first, and he. What? Wow. I was so surprised. I don't know. It's like, okay, is he having some planning? Yeah, look promotion is it. Look promotion is the tech man, and he missed it. Alright.
30秒。30秒。40秒。50秒。1、2、3、4、
taking it doesn't
5、
seem good.
6、7、8、9。
You take it, Maple. Is he gonna take the bishop? No? Okay. You don't. I run. You take the goal. And you capture. Silver is still drop, okay. It looks like I'm dead, by the way. Yeah, Maple GG, by the way. I'm so dead, yeah. No, I'm crying. I'm crying happily. Welcome back to 2P handicap Maple.
30秒。
Let's time it first. Welcome back to 2P handicap Maple.
40秒。
Welcome back. Oh no.
50秒。
Maybe...
1、
Yeah, I
2、
can still... No, I
3、
cannot run because
4、
the knight drop it
5、
to checkmate.
6、7。
No way, no. Are you serious, Maple? Where's that entering king? Am I ever dreaming about it? He played entering king against me. Oh, the thing would drop in the checkmate, Mabel. Come on. It's checkmate, but a knight drop. Could he have won if he had dropped the goal below the king? Uh, before the last move that I made, no. But well, if he checked with the rook earlier, and I move the king here, he can drop it here to checkmate. Maybe he still had a chance to beat me. So do something, Maple. Do something. I'm ready to welcome you to the two-piece handicap. What are you doing?
$30秒。
30秒. I would get really upset if he didn't win the
40
game.
秒。
But yeah, when it's time pressure, something epic can happen with the time pressure. He gotta drop some pieces here, I believe. I don't know, I only have this option, so it doesn't matter what I did. You know what? I didn't have no idea until he asked me to play serious, and we are now playing for pieces handicap, and
30秒。
every handicap that we play are very enjoyable for me. Even the rook handicap. Oh, no way.
30秒。
He's gonna drop the silver, I believe. But I'm gonna drop. No, I'm gonna dead. Maybe not taking the silver here. I know what I'm doing. I shouldn't question myself what I'm doing. I should ask him what he was doing. Why you can't just take
30
me
秒。
forever? Are you trying to make me stop for
40秒。
take this? Pawn drop. Go take.
30秒。
Nope.
40秒。
Take the silver should be the only possible move for me to take the silver, really. Oh no, taking the pawn is going to be the checkmate. So I have no choice. Need to take the silver. I'm losing. If I would happen to make the entering king, is this all his fault to be able to stop me from doing so? And I will curse him. It should be 5 for him because he can just drop the bishop.
(30秒) (40秒)
You seriously need to read the endgame book, Maple. I would recommend you that.
(50秒)
But since he is winning me, so what can I say?
(30秒)
I think I missed something.
(30秒)
I really missed something.
(40秒)
Yeah, finally, it hit. I cannot do anything by now. Good game, Maple. Finally, will come back to 2 pieces handicap.
30秒)
I want to roast him. I want to roast him. You know what? Here. 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 And here. Yeah. The gold robbery, the checkmate here. Also, I will explain it. Also this. This. What about this? Dropping here is not good option. But you continue taking it. Here and here. Really? You don't see it? Okay, from the actual game. You question me how I lose, maybe. Yeah, I cannot do anything. Because the knight drop here is going to be checkmate. Maybe not. Dropping here. And here you continue taking this. So I really have no idea how to survive from this position. What is the Well, besides the myth checkmate that could have ended earlier, I'm happy with it. Yeah, I'm glad that he is happy with the game. You know what? The next week at the same time is going to be two pieces handicap against him. By the way, yeah, he may miss the checkmate, but it might be because of the time pressure that I had the same issue as well during the game. But it's overall it's fun, and well, I did live stream because I want to share my idea when I play the game. With it back and forth, I thought I might have been losing some at some point, but when I to hold on and win. Uh, yes, I think I have made something around here. Yeah, I think I did such a good escape. Yeah. Maybe. Mm, Very kind of hard to say that I had a winning position, but I think the winning position to win the possible win for me. Check, checkmating the king is not possible. The last move H2 was scary. Yes, maybe I yeah. Well, talk about this game. I think I just showed how I plan how I making the plan during the game and evaluate how my opponent play and how I will react against it. Even though I missed some move that I didn't read and he did it. So uh, overall, it's equally good to have a friend who play Shogi with, and he gave me 5 books for as a reward for winning the TTK series on Shogi Harbor. I really enjoy it, and the tournament I won every game that I just play in the tournament. So I'm waiting for the final round. For the respect to the challenger, I believe Telmat is it Telmat to play the final round. I'm not quite sure about Koshiro or Telmat, but well, I did a lot of research. I did a lot of research on that game, so. mm, So I believe that even though I win or lose the title, it's going to be the fun title match for me. And basically, the TTK, I can just wait for my challenger to play, but I ask Carolina if if I if I can play every game, if I can play against everyone, in the TTK because the reason why I joined TTK is just to play the game. It's not really about the title or something that I already have a lot, and it doesn't help me. Just want to have fun with a strong guy in the tournament, and I learned a lot from the game. And sadly, that I didn't have time to stream it when I was playing, and I don't think playing and streaming in the tournament for the tournament game is not something that I should do it. Well, maybe it doesn't work out like that saying in chat. The treat is stronger than the execution. There, I totally agree. I totally agree. But the the execution is much better, maybe. When it's obviously happened. Well, I am still very, very busy currently because my new product is I have to work on my new product for my company. When I say my company, it's my own company, my family company. So there are a lot of research to do on that as well. And I may stream only Maple game currently and talking about the Shogi book progress that I am writing. So I will make sure that I don't stop doing before it finished. Why is that move? Yeah. You're right. He had the right idea that I need to go for attack. Um, what happened to my stream? I'm watching my own stream as well. I see the advertise, so it's kind of boring. What is it? Why do I have advertisement on during the stream? Should it be after the stream or something? I think I did it well. I think I did it well. Just like I said, we did some post game analysis, my game analysis. Just before this game happened, and I did talk about uh the pawn the pawn structure, how important it is. If you study how the pawn move in opening, you will be able to predict what your opponent is going to play. And if you know what your opponent is going to play, now you can decide what you want to play to prepare for the incoming attack. That that will happen in the future. Like what I'm doing in this game. Like I told you that maybe the possibility for the rook to come to 1x square. Phase 0244. Okay, he said he didn't intend to play Rook to 1 egg, but 1% chance of even if it's going to happen or not, or even 1% chance, it is still a possibility. So, well, I don't quite remember if I ever told you guys that I was worried about this, but normally I play this pawn. Yes. But the most important thing is that I I keep that I keep it as the possibility that he might play it. So like you can see that I didn't move the knight. The left hand side, the left one. What is that? What are you trying to do? This looks like the previous game. Well, if you have some questions, you can just feel free to ask me. Uh, don't just don't be shy if you're a beginner, because I was a beginner before as well. So if it can help you, if my channel can help you want to play Shogi or learn something, that I would be happy, because that is the reason why I did streaming today. And well, as you're a beginner, well, maybe that the Shogi website that you might interested. I don't know if you already know this website, but try this. And there's something like learn and Shogi basic. You can click on it if you don't know, or you don't get used to how each piece work, and you can click on the king and to see how the king work, or like this. See, it's like a mini game for you, so you can enjoy it and learn it at the same time. And wait, what he yeah was saying, if you were left here. Oh, they sure want to give me the rook, Maple? Really? No, I keep saying that the rook is useless, right? But the fact is, when I say that, I always sacrifice the rook in normally in my game. I always find a way to sacrifice the rook, but whenever this happens, which means that I already prepared for something. You're not gonna take my rook for free. Maybe the piece trade for the rook, or the positional advantage for the rook. I'm proud of myself. I will tell him that I'm proud of myself. Well, if he didn't ask me to, to play intensively, I would I would end up by not knowing my my ability. And not normally I play here for relaxing and having fun from the serious game at Shogi Dojo, because Shogi Dojo was my main website where I used to play. And I met him. I remember I met him and we talked and we played the game. And that story that we just played like more than 30 games in one night. I spent the entire night playing more than 30 games against his eternally new opening. But I suppose I think I need to come up with a new idea for two-piece handicap because look, 9x probably won't work if your lad is yes. Yep. It's not possible. So if you're the kind of cheated, hey, you can. Well, a win is a win in Shogi. If you win, you deserve you deserve the credit. That's it. But my Shogi journey is kind of interesting every year. I joined Shogi Harbor and I did some streaming, but well, after joining Shogi Harbor and being the streamer of Shogi Harbor server, it's it changed me in something that, well, like I need to do streaming when I'm free and meeting people, teaching people, the new people, and it's it's more enjoyable than playing myself. It's like you may hear me screaming, but when it happens in the real life tournament, I will act like the poker face. You're not gonna see my feeling. I'm gonna hide inside, and you don't know what I'm thinking. Or even if I'm in trouble, I will just like having smile and my opponent. I remember when I played with my friend and we after the game that he had advantage against me and he said that he didn't he wasn't sure that he should play the winning move that I just see because I act like I had a plan, but that help you something. But all my friends just like e- easier to be triggered. Have to go to get ready. When is it? Oh yeah, maybe we play with Mills on Shogi Harbor. But by the way, well, if you didn't join Shogi Harbor, I will invite you guys to join. Wait a minute. Join the Shogi Harbor Discord, and there's a lot of people over there, and just don't read something in the past like last night. Like it's not gonna be fun, but well, I think that's all for today. And the next week I will stream the two-piece handicap again, Mabel, and hope you learn something. And before the stream, 1 hour, if I have time, I will go for the post-game analysis, and how I will explain how the pawn structure work in the opening, and maybe it might help you to understand when your opponent played, and you may you may be like, oh, I've seen something like it before. Okay. Wow. Thank you, Brian. Hope to see you next week. And by the way, the COVID is coming again in my country. Not sure in your country as well, but well, stay safe and you start opening. No, you're gonna get better. Trust me, you're gonna get better. Well, so stay safe and see you guys next week. Hopefully, we have something fun like this again. So see you and thanks for watching.